Hello, my friends. Welcome back to the channel. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream, my friends. We are here in the iniBuilds A320 Neo, not the CO, not the Phoenix today. We're going to be doing some Scandinavian ops here in this lovely sustainable aircraft, this lovely fuel efficient aircraft, all the way up to the most northern, I believe it's the most northern commercial airport in the world, up to Svalbard. We're going to do two flights. First one here is from this lovely freeware scenery. As always, sceneries are linked down below. We're here in Oslo at the minute. We're going to do a flight up to Tromso, Scandinavian 4420. Should be about an hour and a half or so, wheels up, wheels down, and then we will turn around in Tromso and head to the Arctic Circle. Should be a good couple of flights today, my friends. Without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft here. We got it in a basic external power state. We'll get the IRSs into align mode. I'm just going to check the sounds here because I believe this aircraft feels quite loud, but it all looks good. So we're going to do that. We'll switch the no smoking sign on. We got nav lights on, and we can switch that on as well. We had a master caution there. Let me see if I can catch what it was. I quickly oh, there was, okay, no, there was nothing. All right, that's fine. We'll come up to our dashboard. We'll get the sim brief plan in. We can start requesting the boarding services here. We are running a little bit late. We were supposed to leave at the top of the hour. We're obviously not going to make that now, but that is okay. What is going to be annoying, this is probably going to move quite a bit, because like all along here is where this bar is, so the EFB is kind of placed in a not so nice position. We'll apply the load instantaneously, because obviously GSX will simulate the boarding process. We're not going to be able to take off or anything right now. We've got bags coming out. I hope our IRS is in date. Woohoo! Nice. 16th of April, 14th of May. Perfect. No need to board the crew. We'll go back to Atsu. Oh, wait, is it not in here? What about init? Okay, we can do our init request. And we've got the winds for climb and for descent. Okay. Our IRSs are aligning in 10 minutes. Put the seatbelt sign on because we're not boarded. We're not refueling. We've done that automatically. Constraints can go on both sides here. Flight directors can come on. And we do have limited ATC, no ATIS. So we will have to grab that from here, QNH1009er. So we'll go ahead and set that. The winds are variable at 7. Apparently 17 right or 19er right is not being used. They're apparently using ones. Let me see what truth there is to that. That's definitely landing 19. I think they are using 19. We'll keep 19 right in for now. Let me check about some radar actually before I say there is someone definitely covering the ground here. I believe there's a center controller. Nope, there's not. Okay, there's like a Bergen approach controller. But nothing here at Oslo. Oh well. That's okay. We will work it out then. We'll still say 19er right. for departure, because it looks like they are. General traffic is moving that direction. We're on the RIBE 6 Delta departure. We'll plug that in there and insert. And then into Tromso, we're going to be on the A320 Gulf, I think it is. For runway 18, so we're going up here. We want the ILS via non-RU. Put that in. We can add that to Mike. Sorry, ATWEG to Mike. So the ILS Yankee. ATWEG to Mike, and we're approaching via non-RU. Go ahead and insert that. We'll just verify that that did actually put. Yep. Non-RU and then Ogbod, yep. Or, Ogbod, cool. So that is the flight plan loaded in. We'll keep waiting for the IRSs to align, of course. Predictive wind, oh, everything's a bit different here. Predictive wind shear we can turn on. So does that okay, so that does actually just turn the weather. So sorry to the people I've just blasted with radiation. There's a slight different panel to the COs. Is this Neo? Are we departing 19 left? Did I load in the wrong runway? No, 19 right. So put in 19 right. We'll sync up the weather. Variable at 71009s. Those are matching. Our takeoff weight, our estimated takeoff weight is 59.9. Oops. Decimal niner. Config 1, air conditioning we'll have on, anti-ice off, force toga off. You can calculate. There we go, there's our V1, VR, and V2. Aviation Gaming, it is good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Flex temp 58 today. V1 and VR 150, V2 152, so we'll go 150, does it? Nope. 150 and 152. Hanging in there, oh boy. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. What's up, man? What's got you hanging in there? Flaps are gonna do 1 and up 0.5 on the trimmable horizontal. Thrust reduction is gonna be 2170. Next one's gonna be, oh, you're wrapping up school, aren't you? That's what it is. And exams and whatnot, I imagine. Is that boarding complete? That seems to be boarding complete. Okay. We'll make sure that we're on 122.8. Because something tells me things are about to get a little bit out of hand. We're squawking conspicuity already, which is great. I have faith in your ability to get through it. Okay, looks like he's in one. We still gotta wait 2 minutes for the IRSs to align. Let me just. Yep, that works. Cool. We're transmitting. Oh, one thing I need to check. I need to just make sure that these have. Nope, they haven't. I remembered this as I was starting stream. I was like, there's no way it's actually remembered. And Microsoft, just address this issue, please. Like, remember the last presets that I had set up. Like, if I was on the Phoenix, leave it on the Phoenix, please. Like, I don't need you to reset what my airplane controls were, because chances are I'm only flying this one, and whatever your locked one that you've set up to, you know, be the one that you think we're going to fly. You've done a terrible job at making the profile, and I will not fly with it, and I have to kind of recalibrate my throttles. Great! Alright, this is fine. Well, we got 2 minutes for the IRSs to align anyway. But I think... yeah, see, they're unhappy now. Does everything shut off? Could bleed on. Like, trying to figure out... I can't believe what... yeah, well... they've been in trouble for a while, haven't they? Realistically. Like, they have been in trouble. Okay, this is idle. This is idle reverse. 5x5. Set climb. Set flex. And there's Toga. Cool. Close, we'll just verify that they now all work. Boom. Climb. Boom. 0. Boom. Reverse. Sweet. Alright, so we've got this. We can stick into managed mode. For our departure, I'll just bring up the SID here. Our top altitude, initial climb clearance, sorry, I should say, is 7,000. So we'll set that for now. Gonna be kind of a southerly departure initially, obviously off of 19 right turn out to the west. We'll wrap it round up to the north to continue up towards Tromso. No speed restrictions, altitude restrictions on the departure. We're just gonna kind of get up. We'll maintain 7,000 for in case there's any traffic on the arrival. And yeah, you've been having a blast with photography. Very nice. Have you been posting more stuff? I have not been very active on Instagram, so I do apologize for that. But if you have, zero fuel weight CG. So we can probably find that in here. So we got 54.4. Yeah, 54.4, 28.2. 54.4 and 28.2. Let's put that in. And then fuel is 5.8. Yep, which is what I see. Cool, 5.8, that is all set. Fuel planning is set. We should get an estimated fuel on board. On the road to 100 followers, very nice. Alright. It sounds quiet as can be in here. Unless that is my aircraft. I don't think it is, though. Let's go ahead and we'll go to ground services. Activate that again. We can go cargo door, closed, rear doors, and main doors can be closed as well. We will take out external power now, or on the APU we can toggle the GPU. Parking brake is set. We'll verify downstairs as well. Okay, it seems we can't do that. We'll flick the beacon on though at this time. And we will prepare for pushback and departure. We're gonna quick edit on the map here. So I think so we want to go. Oops, I've turned ourselves the wrong way there. Drag to rotate. Drag to move. We're just gonna go straight back on to Romeo. How do I... and then save. Cool, so we'll verify. They look super close to the aircraft still here at Do I have to? I have to go outside and manually take the chocks off because it's this aircraft. There we go. They're all gone. All right, cool. Chocks are gone. 2.1 on the fuel. Let's see. Right, let me bring up my text diagram real quick, just so I know where we are. Guard around traffic, Scandinavian 4420, person starts down 77 facing north on Romeo, guard around traffic. Alright, here we go. Parker brake is released. Fuel pumps can come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on. Seatbelt signs and navs and beacons are on. We are pushing off stand here. Left side is clear, right side is clear. We'll go ignition. We'll drop over here and we'll go ignition on engine 1. No worries. Right. 09753. I should check my chase plan real quick. Left. Oh shoot. This should be all 3. And then we need one more. Sorry. We need one more for the left engine. Try and set this as quickly as I can. And this is going to be Alt 5 to get to. We're still running the PTU. Alright, there we go. Now we've got all of our positions. We got 2 happy engines. Roughly. Almost. This one's... There we go. That one's available now. Sweet. 2 available engines. We can go back to normal mode on the ignition. The bleed can come off and the APU can go off. We will go to laps 1. Just see how loud this is. Fairly loud. And it gets a bit quieter back here. Yeah. Alright. That should be fine. We can go ahead and we can just simulate locking this. We were... What was our takeoff trim? I'm not going to do it over there. I'm going to look down here. We were up 0.5. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. I got the flight plan in. Alright, so we're gonna taxi Romeo Victor November holding point Alpha 9. So I'm just gonna make a note of that just for memory's sake and actually doing what I said I would do. It's a 19er, right, holding point Alpha 9. 19er right, we're gonna go Romeo, Victor, and November. Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 4420, taxiing to holding point Alpha 9, runway 19 right via Romeo, Victor, November. Gardermoen traffic. Alright. Auto brake is to the max. Spoilers will go up. Takeoff config, we will test. As we start our roll, we can check our flight controls as well as we go. Right. Left. Up. Down. Roger to the right. Roger to the left. There we go, there's our nose wheel steering. Nose light can come on and turn off light can come on. It's gonna be all the way to the end of this taxiway here. We'll clear left, or sorry, we'll clear right and we'll clear left. And it's gonna be the left turn. This feels very, very sensitive. Again, Victor's clear on the right and the left. Swing it back. Cabin is ready, so we got no blue on the ECAMs. Now on Victor. The power lever's back, no need to roll at such excessive speeds. Once this thing gets going, it seems to not have any issues whatsoever. Alright, right here on November. Left is clear, right is clear. Start accelerating again at rapid speeds. We can turn that down a little bit. There we go. Climb and nav are both now armed. 7,000 again, the top altitude. And a little bit of sun kind of peeking through. You can see on the, especially on the right side of the aircraft, there's a little bit of a shadow. I don't know which side we'd get. Yeah, there you go. Taxi cam. A little bit sunny. Now the sounds, I must say, the one thing I was kind of disappointed by when I heard them earlier. So don't be expecting Phoenix level sounds like this. They sound on the like this view. That sounds fairly like a Neo. But I think once they kind of get to the higher kind of power settings, the sounds then just kind of bleed back to what Microsoft have as their classic sounds, which nobody likes. That's okay. Right, going up here on Alpha 9. No, I'll tell you when to turn airplane. Auto rudder locking. Now auto braking seems to be doing anything. This thing doesn't like to go around corners without losing a good chunk of ground speed. We can go TAR right now as we approach the runway. We'll come to a standstill at Alpha 9. We'll just get the lights on, switch back to the charts for departure, and then we can get on our way to Tromso. Final looks clear on the traffic map. We'll do a visual verification. We'll come to stand still here. We will get out our charts for the departure. Verify that final is clear. It sure does look that way. Your landing lights can come on. Nose light can go to takeoff. Strobe lights can come on here as well. I'll just make sure that this is set to 101 9er. There we go, 1019er. And okay, we get back to the dashboard here. Alright. Ground traffic Scandinavian 4420 by Alpha 9 are taking off from runway 19er right. Rib A6 Delta departure. Ground traffic. Alright, here we go, my friends. Strobe lights are on. What do you mean TCAS
approaching
is on standby?
19 right.
TCAS is TARA. Do all weather. I don't know why it's saying TCAS standby. I can definitely see TA only.
On runway 19 right.
Right, 19 right is verified. Here we go. Stable. Manflex SRS runway auto thrust is blue. Thrust levers are set. Too good engine airspeed is alive 18 knots. Checked once my side. V1, rotate. Oh, hello. Positive climb gear comes up. This thing has got great climb performance, holy. Never climb. Guardman, traffic Scandinavian 4420, clear of 19 right, passing 2,800, climbing altitude 7,000, RIBE 6 Delta departure, Guardman traffic. TCAS is not on standby, I can tell you that right now. I'll check out why it's saying that in a second here, we'll put the autopilot on, but... Right above 200 flaps up. And I'll make that turn, get ourselves back on track. AP1 can go in. We'll continue that climb. I'm gonna try and figure out what is wrong with TCAS right now. Set to auto if you'd like. We're squawking mode C. Whoops. What did I do? Did I engage active pause? What did I do? Hello? What have I done? There we go. Accidentally kicked in slew mode there. My bad. Whoops. We're back. We have recovered. Oh. Okay, there we go. There's your problem. 7,000, we'll keep climbing now. It's under pressure. Open climb. Under pressure over here as well. We'll leave that on 1019 for now. I believe it's all the way to 390 today. Not 400. Yeah, initial altitude 390. Nice. Nose light can come off. And into the cloud. Oops, I've completely forgotten about stopwatches in this flight. 5x5. Detected a landing at Oslo. It's like, do you want to set this as your new destination? Nope. 10,000 landing lights can go off. Climb a little bit above these clouds and then we'll probably get the seatbelt sign off. Now they'll continue in the climb. Saying 2.2 for when we land. Let me just look at our fuel planning. 1.9 is the minimum fuel. Last aircraft calling static only. Let's go in it. And wait, what? Not allowed. But and again, last aircraft calling, we're getting only background noise. I assume they're in an Embraer. It just sounds like there's an E-jet buzzing around. Can I change this then? Nah. I don't know if there's any way to change it. It is okay. Our minimum fuel as per our flight plan is 1.8. 1.8? No, 1.9, sorry. 1.9. Yes, we'll use up some of the contingency, but our minimum takeoff fuel is 5.5. And we had probably more than that. I can, I'll check and verify, but... Yeah, we took off at minimum, basically. Yeah, 5.5, we were in the air. So that's fine. We were at minimum takeoff fuel, but if I pull up the forecast here, Tromso right now, Sky 26. Wind, okay, it is a bit windy. But they're runway 18, it's mostly headwind, about 5 knots of crosswind. So we shouldn't have any issues on the approach. Gonna have a look at the TAF. Currently marginal. There's a, what is there? Probability of? Snow showers, okay. Because currently temperature's 3 degrees. So we'll see what happens as we get closer. Basically, we'll pick up the latest weather and decide from there. Now that we keep climbing, I might be about to sneeze, so I'm just gonna mute my mic here for a second, just in case. Nope, I think it disappeared. We're okay. I think we're fine. I think, for now at least, we're okay. Do you want to go outside, actually? Oh, it's a nice, it's a lovely day. Might as well sit in the exterior camera for the flight. Try and kind of come a bit further away and then zoom in like that. Hour and 15 up to Tromso. Is what it's looking like. Screenshot of our turn. Whew. Lovely stuff. As I think we now route to Ribay. What it kind of looks like. Alright. We'll zoom out a little bit, get it. And center frame there. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. Auto brake can go off. Oops. Please don't tell me I still have spoilers armed. Okay, no, I did disarm the spoilers. No, I didn't. Never mind, it just wasn't telling me about it. Alright, professional flying 101 here from me. Auto brake's still on low. No, I've switched the auto brake off. It's on disarm on my quadrants. I don't know what it's on about. Look at that, 63 knots of crosswind. Peak stuff here. Might as well switch some VORs on. Get some VORs up. Yeah, we're in a little patch of turbulence right now, so I'll keep the seatbelt sign on until we kind of clear this area, and then hopefully it'll relax a little bit, and all will be well. There's some football on at the minute, isn't there? Is there football on? What's this? Aston Villa Spurs. Aston Villa Spurs at 7. Bournemouth are beating Palace. Man United Liverpool's just kicked off as well. We are in the air. I think I see what Aviation Gaming's been posting, because he seemed excited about all of his Aviation Gaming. He ain't posted since the 13th of... Wait. 2025? Oh, is that pinned? No, that's not pinned. Wait, this guy hasn't been posting. Unless he's got another account. Okay, I was about to say, he's no way he's got Phoenix following him. He must have another account. He does have MK Studios following him, and fair enough. I don't know where he went though, he's run off, it seems. What have we got in general? Right, FS Weekend, FS Weekend, okay. I do kind of want to check out Appleton, Wisconsin. The new Appleton that... Is it Eminem that did? Yeah, Eminem did. I'm just like, I don't want to go back to US flying right now. Like, I've just come from US flying. I'm trying to figure out UK flying, UK procedures and whatnot. Like, I don't want to go back and try and, you know, learn all of that again. We got someone going up to Svalbard. We got a couple people going to Svalbard. No, he's going to LAX. He's going to LAX. And there's an MD-82 on final to Svalbard at the minute. I do wonder if they want it fixed, because there's been a problem for ages of, like, I remember when we were doing the Singapore flight from, which way did we go? Did we depart? Which way around did we do it? I'm gonna check this. Which way around did we depart? I think we've done the 777 flight we did where we went via Frankfurt. We started in Singapore. And the longest flight we started in JFK and we went to Singapore. Okay. But on that flight I was trying to figure out what routing I was going to do, and I was wanting to go straight over the North Pole and back down the other side, and Captain Trey was saying no, we can't do that, because the way the sim's built, like all of the pixels of the Earth, right, they kind of correlate, not correlate, they collide with each other at the North Pole, basically. And so there's an infinite number of pixels that are all there being meshed into one another, and if you try and go straight over the North Pole, and the closer you get to the North Pole, the more it the sim starts to get affected by it. And so apparently people just end up going up there and crashing. It's like the Sims equivalent of the Bermuda Triangle. So I don't know what latitude Svalbard's at. Svalbard's 77 north, 78 north. I think you don't want to kind of go anything above 90 or, well, no, it'll be 90 north, won't it? You don't want to go above like 80, 85. Then you kind of start testing your sim. So I think we'll be fine in Svalbard. But yeah, you don't want to go all the way up to the North Pole or near it because it then starts causing your sim issues. Is that spinning? Okay, it is spinning. I was like, it didn't look like the engine was spinning there for a second. I was like, have we had a catastrophic engine failure already, and we're gonna have to turn around and go back to Oslo and call this one a day? No, we're okay. We can continue. I think we'll be doing more Neo flights, though. I think if I can figure out, you know, how to desensitize the especially the nose wheel steering. I think the rudder pedals would need a bit of adjustments. This has been you know, everything works in the aircraft. You can fly it. We'll see what the approaches are like, whatnot, of course. But I was originally going to do this in the fly-by-wire, and then a combination of yesterday's testing and then a final discovery about 5 minutes before this flight was supposed to happen, whereby none of the rear doors. I knew about the rear cargo hold, but none of the rear doors, or I think even the front right door would open. Like, they won't open in flight, or not in flight. They won't be animated on the ground. So like GSX, for example, if you had a GSX vehicle go to the rear cargo door, the door would stay shut. Or if you had catering go to the rear door, if you had rear stairs, none of them would operate. So then I scrambled to set the iniBuilds one up, because I was like, there's no way I'm flying on that sim with that. Seems like we're leveling off. We have flight level 390. We have reached flight level 390. At this point, we'll go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign off at top of climb. That is fine. Nice. I'd say 20 minutes to top of climb. Obviously, it took us a little bit longer. We got someone out in front of about 20 miles, so I'm not expecting to see them, unless that's them over there. That's probably a mark on the windscreen, though. Yeah, I think that's a mark on the windscreen. Alright, leveled off here at our cruise altitude. Now I can see that engine really starting to kind of spin around and flick around. Another bank here. Gonna put us even more on a northerly track. So we stay within Norwegian airspace on this route. We don't, we could go straight across and kind of dip through Swedish control. The route keeps us west of the border, which I imagine is intentional. Like it must be an intentional thing. There's quite a few people going up to Tromso though. Some coming down from Tromso. It seems like Tromso, Oslo is a fairly busy sector. Let's check out some events. This is an exam in Farewell Spirit. Damn, there's a Farewell Spirit, but I feel like I should go to that. It's from 9 o'clock to midnight though. We're just going to be landing in Svalbard. There's an Orlando executive event in the next couple days. Zurich. When is... I'm trying to find this Norway event. I think it's this. Yeah, that's Bergen, isn't it? Yeah. There's an event in Riga today. Oh yeah. Oh, there definitely is. That's a line of traffic. Loads of people coming from like Brussels and Porto. Wow, look at that. And here we are just chugging along up to Svalbard. Vatsum. Oh, it now shows networks. For some reason, Iveo people love to go to Bermuda. Go to Boston, Bermuda. Hey! Someone's doing the King's flight out of Bermuda to Stansted. I was wondering if it was a Bermudian. That's funny. They're not on Vatsum though, they're just did they go from... Yeah, they did. Not quite the same spot, but brownie points for being close enough. Probably more north than Scotland today. Alright. Just trying to figure out why the engines suddenly went quiet. A lot of air bumps. I think that's all it is. Downward looking view. Like let the ground be a little bit more visible. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one you're looking way down. That one you're looking a bit. Oh, almost maybe too far down. Tweak that up a little bit. Jump forward, right forward. Yeah, they're all fine. Get that ground view, see all of Norway underneath us. I always feel like is Norway really mountainous? Or is that just like the northern bits of Norway? Okay, around Bergen. Okay, Bergen's got mountains. And then yeah, you kind of start going to the north and there's definitely mountainous terrain. What about around Tromso? Yeah, Tromso's got some mountains. There's Tromso Airport. Which one were we using? At Tromso today? Using 1.8. Oh yeah, we're wrapping to the north. So we might get a bit of an approach over the mountains that are to the west of Tromso. We'll have to kind of wait and find out. We got just under an hour, so probably about half hour, 40 minutes till we start dropping it down into Tromso. The other thing I like about the iniBuilds over the fly-by-wire is there is a cabin. Actually, we'll run through this now because it seems like a pretty good time. I don't think you can arm the doors. Nope, it's not. It's not Phoenix level sophistication, but it is there. We got our Scandinavian customization little bits, and I guess this is it is a it's an EU carrier, right? So you're gonna have domestic first class, domestic business class, whatever, middle seat blocked out. Pretty much the same all the way through the aircraft though itself. These tiny little dividers which don't really do anything. So I think you got what, 3 rows of first or business, whatever you want to call it, and then walking through down to the back. Is there a forward? Okay, there is a forward. Oh, can you? No. I got fooled by it. I was like, I think there's like a click spot there. That's something in the cockpit. I'm not clicking that. But there's a forward lav. Probably not modeled. We'll have a look. See if it is modeled. I still think the only two, yeah, no, see, not modeled. The only two aircraft I think I know, well, commercial aircraft I think I know with modeled labs are the 350 and the Max 8. I don't even think Phoenix has a modeled lab. And then obviously you've got aircraft like Live to Air that's got modeled lav. Even the default Longitude I think has it. Or even the default CJ4. A lot of like the biz jets that have cabins, like they then just stuck them in there because it's not much to add anyway to a small aircraft. It just adds authenticity, right? You just have a lav that you can use if, or you can, if you're walking around the cabin, you can dip in. But no, this was also a nice addition. The fly-by-wire doesn't have any cabin at all. It's got those of you who remember like the default 787, it's got a couple of windows so that you can, for your external views, you can have external views and they can kind of look authentic as opposed to kind of being, here and you're looking back there and you can see the whole airframe or whatever. That look okay? I think that's just a line between the flaps and the fuselage rather than it being anything serious. But yeah. That was another reason to choose this aircraft in the end. I was like, well, we can walk around the cabin if we want to. So why wouldn't I? Oh, has he sent me a text? No, he hasn't. But he has started flying flight sim. As Mr. Ike. I don't know where he's gonna spawn. I don't know if he's gonna spawn it. Tromso or what, but he is playing. Flight sim. So I flew share cockpit with him in the fly-by-wire the other day. It was okay. The thing about shared cockpit, I'll jump back up here for a second, just because it makes sense. It makes more sense to shut up here. Like the thing about shared cockpit was none of the MCP matched. Oh, sorry. Like, as in, if I made a change on airspeed, the only thing that he saw that matched, I think, was the altitude. And I think that might have even deviated at some point. Like, it wasn't keeping his in automatic mode. In in VNAV basically, VNAV mode. It would have been showing a vertical speed that was adjusting with this rate of climb. Like it was, if this was 4,800 feet per minute climb, it would show it over here. If it dropped to 3,000, it would show it there. But then his airspeed was staying at 100. It wasn't engaged in manual mode. The auto brakes were being weird. Like if I would set auto brake, it wouldn't be set on his, and he'd go to set it, and then it would deselect it from mine. It's a hassle. Like I would love to do shared cockpit flying. I think shared cockpit flying is an incredible amount of fun. But it just doesn't work. Unless I'm missing something, which is highly probable. There probably is a solution to make it work. I just don't know what it is. At this point in time, I think I'm running out of T power. It is 4 o'clock. I might have to. What have we got? We're still quite a ways from top of descent. I'm gonna step out for 5 minutes. I'm gonna make myself a second cup of tea for the day. Got 2.2 destination, smooth fuel on board below minimum. That's fine. I will stick you guys. I'll stick you guys there. I'm going to step out real quick. Go make myself a cup of tea. Grab a biscuit. Get the onboard snacks. And I shall return in roughly 5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. We are back. Friends. Continuing the cruise, I got my tea and my biscuits. 38 minutes to go to Tromso. Alright. Yeah, the strobe light is working. But the strobe light, I mean, naturally is a lot easier to see at night, but like, some aircraft you can see it's still fairly bright during the day. We got our Lotus Biscoff cookies. Lovely. Gonna go below or above the aircraft? Do something like this. Try and kind of position it, what, there, and then it's underneath, it's above me. Put it a little bit that way, it then gets out of the sponsor's wheel as well. There we go. That'll do. How far is... What is the fuel flow on this aircraft, actually? That's what I want to know. 30 a minute. So then about 900 on each engine? Is that right? Yeah, because 30 times 60 is 18. Multiply by 200, you get 900. Get about 900 an hour. Meaning we've still got an hour to go to Tromso? No, we've got half an hour. What's our estimated time to 59. That's what, 40, just over 45 minutes. Interesting. Obviously, this number is also going to increase anyway. Because when we descend, we're going to descend nowhere near. How did... Wow. God, Liverpool have no goalkeepers. That's the problem with Liverpool right now. I'm gonna look, it's gonna be like 3-0 or something, isn't it? Nah, it's still 2-0. Bournemouth won 3-0. Damn, I have Munoz in there. Shoot. Oh well. Cup of tea cool enough yet? Let's see. Yeah. It's getting there. How many miles? I didn't actually check how many miles to top of descent. Okay, 160. Okay. Not bad. Does it? Oh, it does mark it on here. So we're 25 minutes from top of descent. Okay. Could be worse. Do Scandinavian have special liveries? I don't think they have 7.3s anymore. I can check. But I think they're all Boeings. Yeah. God, it's only 12 years old as well, the 7.3s that they had. And they've just retired them. Oh, they have a... ATU LNRCR. Might be PCR? What's the registration? Let's go to JFK. That's on a Neo. It's not on a 330. It's been using basically the same. Unless it's from Bergen. Geo to JFK? No. LNRKR. I'll be honest, I didn't know Scandinavian had A330s. Okay. LNRKO. Yeah, Scandinavian have A330s. Okay, there you go. News to me. I've learned something though on this trip. That's all that matters. I've learned that I need many cups of tea to keep me awake. Yeah, that's cup of tea 2 for the day. Like, I like this angle, but I'm like, you can't see the ground in the mountains. Oh yes, in the mountains. Oops, that kept going further down. Mountains, we need the mountains. We're gonna go up here. Do something like that. And again, try and keep it out of... out of the way of my webcam. There we go. Run towards some mountainous terrain, if I say so myself. Have a look at the weather and what's going on down in Tromso now. Like an update here to 30 minutes ago. Scattered 2.6, temperature 2, dew point -3, QNH 1002. Light snow showers and rain. Vertical visibility, okay, vertical visibility 1200 meters. Winds at 2600, which I guess is the ILS height. The ILS height 2600. No, 4500, okay. But 2600, winds 220 at 13. They shift to surface winds of 190 at 15. That's pretty much down the runway though, so that's nice. Are the distances DME? Or, ooh, okay. Okay, the ILS DME is on, yeah, is on, pilots must not descend below. 1830 or 1,830 feet before 4.5 DME. That's referenced from the threshold. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Got loads of minima. Loads of various minima. But okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we definitely got some mountains down there. Got some hefty cloud, though. Kind of in the way. I can get... I can get satellite mode up. And then, yeah, we can... Yeah, we're going to be flying along some mountains for the rest of the journey. Satellite mode off, save some space for the drive to do its thing. Focus on not overheating. I don't know if that's a distance thing. Those clouds look terrible. Those clouds look awful. It might just be a... We got people making comms up here. Wife for Zulu Echo. Descending when ready, flight level 120. Helsinki's just come on, I think. Is that Helsinki? Yeah, EFHK is Helsinki. Finnair went northerly. But yeah, they went straight over the top. On Iveo. In what? X-plane. I was gonna say, I haven't seen anyone on MSFS do that. That guy... He's on MSFS. Fairly north to be going on MSFS. But what do I know? This is like the cinematic shots you see in all of the, what's the word? All of the promotional videos. That's what I was looking for. Promotional videos is what you see. The shots from behind the aircraft kind of looking down. I mean, this is a lovely part of the world to fly in, like, especially if it wasn't so cloudy today. But nothing much we can do about that. Let me have a look at the weather for Svalbard. Are we at least gonna get a nice approach up there? No, it's cloudy. God damn it. Is it showing any signs of becoming not cloudy? No. Okay. What we got now? We got 60 miles roughly. Now, here's the other thing I don't like about iniBuilds and their A320 Neo. I can't do landing calculations on here. Oops. I can't calculate my landing distances or anything like that. I can enter the destination data down here and I'll get an approach speed. Like that's basically it. QNH, let's just put all of this in now. QNH is 1002. Temperature still 2 degrees. We might be landing with anti-ice on, to be honest. Or at least coming down the approach till we break out the clouds. Winds are 19015. Again, mostly headwind. Transition up to 5,000. We'll leave that as is. Our minimums. Now, MACG. Oh my god. What the heck? Sorry, hang on, just check. What the heck? You fun over? Ah, there was an Embraer too. I was like, what is that noise? I heard like something thrust reduct. I was like, what the heck is that? Okay, we're fine. Max CG min. So if we can do 365 feet per nautical mile. Hold on, I need to look up what this is. MACG approach flights. MACG approach flights. Just put Norway. Oh, missed approach climb gradients. Okay. Okay. Right, okay, because if you're a missed approach, climb gradient, so if we needed to go around at minimums, right, we would need to be able to do at least 365 feet per nautical mile to use the lowest ILS minima. Now that is based off speed at threshold, whether we're Cat Charlie or Cat Delta. Our approach speed at threshold is 125 today. That put us in Cat Bravo. No. Alpha's what? Less than 90? Gotta remember what my aircraft category approach speeds are. Something else we need to look up. Aircraft category approach speeds. A less than 91, B 91 to 120, C 121 to 140, D 141 to 165, and E greater than 166. Specifically 1.3 times the stall speed or VREF. So our VREF is 125. We're above 120. We're Cat Charlie today. So our minimums are going to be, we can do 365 feet per nautical mile. That's not a problem. So we're going to do 321 on the Barrow. 321 will be full flaps. I guess our VREF is technically 120, putting us on the border of Bravo, but our V approach is 125. We're going to fly it auto throttle to 125, so we'll use Class C for today's flight. Let's just turn our flights off. I don't know why they're still on. Now, in terms of runway length at Tromso, we got 2,451 meters. I'll see if I can get SimBrief to do our landing performance. LDA runway 1. Okay, it's doing it in feet. We need to do it in meters. It's 2004 as our LDA. That's fine. Kilograms. Anyway, is that temperature 3? Is it 21014? Temperature is now 3. Yeah, QNH 1002. approach 131. No, we'll stick to V approach 125. Brake settings. So if I do auto medium. Oh, does it tell me? Brakes auto, no. Tell me what I need. So brakes medium, our actual landing distance is 1135 meters. Low. Okay, we can't use low auto brakes. So it'll be medium. That'll give us a factored of basically 1500 meters, giving us 500 meters of runway available. Hopefully we'll be able to vacate via Alpha. If we need to, we can probably roll to the end and back taxi. That shouldn't be a problem. So I'll go auto brakes medium for this approach. Medium, we're coming up on our top of descent roughly, what do we got, 10 miles? Just over 10 miles. Looking at our bottom altitude for the ILS, it's going to be 4,500. Scroll this all the way down, we'll let VNav take care of things. 4,500. QNH is still 1002. We're going to change this to 3 degrees. Cloud base is lifting now. Few at 47, scattered at 69. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. 210 at 14, 220 at 16. So it's a little bit more swingy on the winds. Still light snow, showers and rain. That's okay. But the outer tank's feeding in. Cool. Still 2.2. We'll get ready to begin our descent. Got 2.5. Let's go. A bit of a nose up there. Tried to chase our glide path. Speed's coming down though. We'll expect fuel flow to go down. I guess there's 840. Throttle's coming back. Throttle's to idle. Fuel flow is gonna drop off massively, and we're still at what? We're 2.6 now. This might go up a little bit, hopefully. Kind of my hope is, we can almost free fall it in. Alrighty. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4420, descending out of flight level 380. We're inbound on the Atwag 2 Mike arrival, planning the ILS Yankee Romeo 18 approach. Tromso traffic. There you go. Fuel flows all the way back to 600 an hour, which is great. Maybe that does take into account, because it has not changed. Okay, it was 2.3, it is still 2.3. Ah, look at that. I didn't realize those were modeled. That's cool. Are they separate from one another? Yeah, they are. The captain, if he wants to rest his legs, he can put his legs up. That's cool. Very cloudy underneath us. Looks like it might kind of break. We might end up kind of passing through the clouds up here if we're lucky. If we're not, then we're not. We might. But I think we're gonna get over this stuff here, kind of in front of us. So let's wait and find out. Let's see. I also realize I'm slightly off center. Like rolled the chair over a little bit. We might require some drag here. Definitely gonna require some drag. There go, the speed brakes. We're in about 3,500 down. We might hit this. But that's okay. Speed's coming down. Decrease our flight spoilers just a touch. And now we're starting to assemble a profile. Alright. Drop the speed brakes. There they go. And now we've got the engines at idle thrust as well. Speed's kind of increasing just a touch, but like we're above 6,000 for, or flight level 60, sorry, for A320. We're definitely more than that, that's for sure. There's a hold there if we needed it. We're just gonna power through. Non-Ru, the one thing about this arrival, we're mostly speed on our own, and anything like that. Non-Ru, max 220 knots. That's all. Anspec above 6,000, non-Ru not below 5,000. Again, terrain clearance altitudes basically. Minimum holding if we want to hold it, bam, if we needed to for any reason. Minimum holding, again, still 5,000. If we were to hold it at WEG, it'd be 6,000. If loss of RNAV1 capability, we would request vectoring. Cool. We should, hopefully, be okay. Here I was thinking we were going to descend through that stuff. I think we're going to shoot over the clear patch. Probably, and maybe enter kind of the edge of these clouds. Hard to gauge distance. I don't really know where these are sat, whether these are sat on top of these or whether these are behind. I can't say for sure. Yeah, I think this is accurate. This is considered the fact that we're going to descend with no fuel flow, basically, all the way down the approach. With regards to the ILS, let me just check frequencies. 1099 on the RadNav page. 1099, course 182. 183 technically. Okay. 182 it is, fine. So that all looks good. Anything else? Our continuous climb to 5,000, straight ahead until 7.3 DME from the Tromso VOR. So we got the Tromso VOR tuned in here as well. Which is on 113.8. Put Tromso in there. Okay, we'll put T Tango Romeo Oscar / 113.8. Format error. Again, this is why I don't like flying some of these aircraft. It's like, it just doesn't work. I can't put my own VOR frequencies in. Like, what's the point of that? So hopefully it'll tune the VOR then on the approach. We would go out 7.3 and then we would turn to intercept and follow. Oh, okay. Okay, we turn to intercept the radial. I'm looking at it here on the plate now. We turn to intercept the radial, and then we would follow the 189 radial outbound to a 22, and we would hold at a 22 at 5,000. We vector ourselves back around, basically, at 5,000. So again, this is obstacle territory. So we would follow the missed approach procedure here. We would go to a 22 at 5,000 and then vector ourselves around. Anything else? 5,000 Ogbod, max 200 knots. We can do that. That's not a problem. We've got that there as well. Back SAS, where we'll intercept 4,500. That all looks good to me. We do have circling minima. We're not going to circle. I wish it was a clear day. This would be so cool to be flying over, like on a nice clear summer's day. Don't get me wrong, it's still lovely to be flying over now. Now I might try and kind of get closer to the aircraft and a bit more zoomed out, given there's a load more terrain rather than being zoomed in on specific spots. Hey, into some clouds we go. Where is... So Tromso Airport is kind of our 2 o'clock right now. Well, we're in the clouds right now, so we can't actually see anything. Tromso Airport's kind of somewhere over here. That might... I think that's it. I think it's kind of on that peninsula, not peninsula, but that bit of land sticking up over there. We've got landing lights on at this time. We're getting close to 10,000. Landing lights can come on. Turn off lights can come on as well. Seatbelt sign can definitely go on. We can bring the range in again. We're about 10 miles southwest. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4420, descending through level 110, about 10 miles to the southwest. Atweg to Mike arrival, planning the ILS Yankee 18 approach via non-row. Tromso traffic. Alright, speed's coming down to 250 for the 10,000 restrictions. Airport's kind of gonna be at 3 o'clock, somewhere roughly over there now. I don't think we can see it through this layer of cloud that we find ourselves in, unfortunately. But that's okay. We'll see it when we get closer. Still got about 15 miles. Fly out this way. Obviously, we'll expect our speed to drop to 220 knots in 15 miles. We've still got 25, or yeah, 2,500 kilograms fuel on board. I can't see how we end up at 2.2, but it knows something I don't. Still gray outside. Cork is gray today. So what are you doing great is you sit inside and play flight sim all day. We've still got 2.5 hours. It is 4:45. How is it 4:45? I guess I can get out of bed till midday, but like it's 4:45. That is crazy. It's probably gonna be on this flight, like a takeoff, start cruising, go cook dinner, because I've only got leftovers, so it'll take like 15 minutes to cook and eat. Look at the scenery. Look at the scenery up here. That is lovely. it's been a screenshot heavy flight, that's for sure. Is there anyone else up here right now? That's me. There's someone who just left. Someone in E190 who just left. Then there's another guy on the ground, but he's not on VATSIM, unfortunately. Alright. Got the ILS alive here. We got 1099 skids. We have the Tromso VOR tuned in now as well. So there's that. We can go ahead and ping out the cabin. So we continue inbound on the approach. Look at that. Then this little bit's a snow-capped land, and honestly the oceans look kind of nice as well. Alright, we are safe above the glide path. We expect that. Speed should be slowing to 220. It is. We'll bring in a little bit of speed brakes to just help us reach that speed restriction. And we can go flaps 1. Just a second here. Alright, speed check below 230, flaps 1. Kill the speed brakes. There come the flaps, speed brakes going away. We're starting that turn. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4420, turning right base for the ILS.
Setting.
18 approach. Tromso traffic. We're not through 5,000, but sure. 1002. We need to be above 5,000, that's fine. I mean, I see why it is important though, because if we had kept descending, like, fair enough. But we'll hold. So he's gonna be 200. Yeah, Ogbot's 5,000, so hold at 5,000 until passing Ogbod. Now we'll start making that right turn inbound, and now, by the looks of it. Passing, we can now descend down to 4,500, 2,500 just checked, acknowledged. Alright, speed brakes go to armed. Auto brake is set to medium. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4420, turning final 18. Tromso traffic. I need that speed, yeah, I was gonna say speed's a little low. On localizer, I got the runway in sight. Localizer is alive. We'll hold 4,500 and we can arm approach mode. And for glide slope. We'll hold 180 knots. We can go below 200, flaps 2. Missed approach altitude, as I said, it'll be continuous climb up to 5,000. And yeah, we might hit that 2.2. Our lights on, captain has been advised.
2,500.
Strong crosswind from the right. Look at that. Right over the mountains. We are below 195 as well, aren't we? Yeah, we are below 195. That's not the speed limiting there. It says 195. We can go flaps 3. Alright, glide slope is alive. Or sorry, not alive. Glide slope is captured now. So we can go ahead and set our missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. We'll start slowing to 160 knots for our approach. Brake is armed. Switching this over, speed the flaps 2. We're 7.5 mile final, we can go gear down, that'll get us some drag. Put terrain on. Look at that. Patchwork of red. 3 greens. 2,500 again. There we go, we can go flaps 3. Speed brakes can come away now. And flaps full. Hello! You joined me just in time. Alright.
1,000.
Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4420, correction. 5 mile final, 18. Tromso traffic. Alright, 5 miles, we'll go final approach speed, cabin, we'll ping him out one more time, get the ecam green. Lovely stuff. A firm, we are landing. We got Tromso runway right there. Gears down, we'll bring the nose landing light on. I do notice that our flap's still in transit. We're in the stall speed there. We're up to 131. As calculated by SimBrief. We'll trust SimBrief's calculations on this one. Alright. Here we go, my friends. We got that, still got that strong crosswind from the right. Let's maintain the correction all the way down. It should be turning into a headwind. But obviously we did have in the METAR that the winds were from kind of more this direction. At altitude and then shifting around to be pretty much straight down the runway. Still a bit of a crosswind from the right, so we'll keep an eye out for that as we approach. Line is green, lights are all on, seatbelt signs are on. Lovely stuff.
1,000.
1,000 runways in sight. My airplane. Keep following the glide. We got 2 white, 2 red. Try not to descend too much.
Approaching 1-8.
1-8 verified. A little high. Okay, you can see that wind coming back as expected.
300. Minimum.
Continue.
200.
We're transitioning to visual to land. That's okay. We can ignore glide slope calls.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, retard. 5, retard. Retard. Retard.
A lot of retard calls. It's okay. Those are done gently. Spoilers, reversers,
900
green.
meters remaining.
17 knots first disengaged. Auto brakes out. I'll let it roll, and we can vacate here on the right. Vacating on Bravo. Turn can go off. Flight directors have automatically gone off. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4420, vacating 18 on Bravo, taxiing to the gates via Bravo. Tromso traffic. Alright. We got the far side here. We'll go to this far gate. I believe that's the one I've used before. Speed brakes come down. Landing lights come off. APU, we're going to try and get started quickly because it is a short taxi to the gates. Try and get back on center line here. APU start. And then we'll select from the map. Green here. We'll go with 23. No. Alrighty. Back in here. The blue shooting. I don't know why I don't know what makes them exist. There's some mod that has them get turned on by default. I don't know what it is, whether it's say, I think it's a say intentions thing. I think it's a say intentions thing, but I could be wrong. Looks like I haven't configured everything properly here. Landing light or nose light can come off, taxi light can come off. We're gonna give it a little bit of power. Make it into this turn. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Again, excessive rudder. Let's just can go off. Whirl it in and be wary not to strike the jet bridge as we make our way in. It's so close to, like, the jet bridge doesn't pull back very much at all. Kind of rather be a little more to the right in this, but seems like we're good. Come to a stop there. Have we struck it? Nope, look at that. Expert parking from me. Alright, parking brake is set. APU is on. Bleed can come on. Lights are all off. We will go engine 2 shut, engine 1 shut. And stop the clock. That'll count for some of the time. Hour and a half. Beacon light can go off. Seatbelt sign can go off. And we can request deboarding. Hopefully these guys make a move. Yeah, he does. He can make a move as well. The jet bridge just come across. I found this out. I saw this the other day. People are gonna have to. It's a bit of a step and it's a bit of a jump. But I guess that's how the Norwegians operate. Anyway, there we go. Welcome down to Tromso. We'll get the chocks on. Okay, I guess I won't get the chocks on. Do I have to go do it manually? I don't know where the click mark. I don't know where the click spot is. There's definitely a click spot somewhere around the tires for shocks. Nope, it's not there. On this one? I don't know where the click spot is. I don't think you can just. I just don't think you can set shocks after you've taken them off for the first time, which is stupid. But it is what it is. Are people managing to bridge the gap? Yeah, it looks like they are. All right. Let's get ready for leg 2. So we need a call sign. We need a call sign, and the call sign is going to be because all the flights technically landed for today. I mean, we're gonna be late as far as any flights are concerned. We'll take Scandinavian 449er6. So we'll get the flight planning done. 449er6. Where? Jump outside. There we go. 449er6. We're going from Tromso, Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Sierra Bravo, all the way up in the Arctic Circle. And we'll be landing nice and late, but it doesn't, you know, doesn't matter. It's summer. It's always light up here. Cost index is 30. I don't know how this flight is 2.5 hours. We're only doing... How is this flight 2.5 hours? Am I missing something? Oh, that one's from... Wait. Okay, there are Tromso flights. Or there are Tromso flights. I thought I'd made a massive oopsie there. Okay, it's an hour and a half for... Okay, it's an hour and a half from Tromso to Svalbard. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Alright, I can live with that. We're departing runway 18 or arriving runway 09. Sounds good to me. Passengers will do auto, freight will do auto, altitude auto, payload auto. Super short route. There's not really... I don't think there's any arrival procedures. Nope, we're straight to the approach. So we'll generate the flight. We can get this aircraft turned around and ready to go. Oh, actually, that means I need to change the call sign. Hang on. Scandinavian 4414. Yeah, Scandinavian 4414. Toss to... What's this KO code? LYR. So there isn't. Okay, oh, that's ATRs. And then, oh, no, it's Scandinavian 4425. Scandinavian 78 Tango. Tromso to Oslo, 78 Tango. Tromso to Oslo, okay, Tromso to Oslo, no. No, oh, we want, I'm getting confused over airports and whatnot. Toss LYR, Scandinavian 4414. Cool. 4414. Does it get... Nope. Doesn't get a special call sign. Alright, 4414. Before we disconnect and reconnect, we'll file. My alternate's just going to be back to... Let's be realistic here. Come on. Divert. Where's the alternate? Alternate is just gonna be Echo November Tango Charlie. We can get back in here. That's not a problem. Fuel planning will take. Reserve is 30 minutes. Wait, no. Final reserve is 60 minutes. Contingency is 5%. Cool. Extra fuel we don't need. Generate. There we go. Alright, oh, we got 180 people. We are maxed out. But this thing has a much higher landing weight. So we're not capped like we were on the Phoenix the other day. Alright, cool. 1 hour, 27 minutes, wheels up, wheels down. Let's get this pre-filed. We are... What's our registration again? Sierra Echo. Romeo Zulu Echo. We'll get GSX to put some snacks on board. And then our cell cal is Delta Quebec, Echo Quebec, Delta Quebec Echo. Delta Quebec Echo Kilo, not Quebec. File and Scandinavian 4414 connect. Alright, back on the network. Flight plan is filed. I'll update it for you guys on the sim brief. So we do 133 into Oslo, so good landing rate. I will take that. Well, the next flight then, all the way up, we are in just the Scandinavian one. There we go. Up to Svalbard. Sweet. Let's do this. Catering is arriving as all the passengers are still getting off. That is fine. Efficiency 101. Let's import the new data from SimBrief. There you go. We got Svalbard. We'll then go to payload. This will get draped for whatever reason. SimBrief. 180 people. We'll apply the load instantly. Again, Father, if you're still watching, that's not cheating. I have GSX do simulate the boarding time anyway. So that is not cheating. We will come down to here to our performance init. We'll do init data request. That is all in. Cruising 370. Winds are all in. We can get rid of our route uplink here. Go back to this page for a second. Zero fuel weight is 60.3. And our CG 27.4. Block fuel, I think we, what have we got? 8.2, 8.1, 8.1. Minimum destination fuel on board. Now, is it 4.1? Let me manually put this in before it is more than that. Our minimum fuel is 4. We'll call that 800. We'll call that 2,800. Call that 1,800. So 4.6. Is our minimum fuel on board? We've got 8.1, so you know we should. In theory, 8.1, 3.1, we should land with 5. And yeah, that gives us the 4, that gives us... My math isn't mathing. 800, 800, that's... 800 times 2 is 1.6. So 4.6. Minimum fuel 4.6. We're taking 8.1. 8.1 minus 4.6 is 3.5. That only adds up to 3.6. I don't know where 0.2 is gone. Route reserve, maybe? 0.2. Alternate's 2.8. The alternate is 2.8. The final should be... Final reserve is 1.8. I said final reserve should be an hour, so I don't know how we've got 51 minutes here. No need to do crew. Reserves. Okay. We have an extra 0.1. We're estimated to be 4.9. 4.6. 0.2, 0.1. Oh, route reserve. 5% contingency. Whatever. fuel's fine. Fuel's fine. Right, all this has gone into manual because we haven't got the flight plan loaded in. I'm just going to swipe out of chat for a second. We're going to unload this and import our new flight to Svalbard. I believe all the people who've gotten off catering has been done as well. Let's request boarding. I hope it's doing it based off of the new flight. It should have automatic. Oh, I don't know if it did. Hang on. Restart GSX. That's the simple solution. Just restart GSX. And we'll do the departure information while we're at it. Departing runway 18. LOM V6 Bravo departure. LOM V6 Bravo. Alright, we'll just reload SimBrief real quick, make sure it's all good. Cool, it is. And we'll request boarding. And we'll just check that it actually has requested boarding. Boarding requested. Sweet. LOM V6 Bravo, we'll insert that. And then Svalbard. What the heck? Oh, it's the, catch the doors. Shoot the ILS. Lalad. It's probably. Or do we want to get a? Do you want to get a octet? We'll go to octet. Let's go to octet because that'll be then fun to. We can then wrap around over the terrain. Let's go to octet. It'd be lovely if there was some ATC and we could actually get vectors, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we're doing the ILS runway 9 via octet. There we go. Insert. Sweet. So that's been done. We can then switch this. Oh, flight directors need to go on. That's why it was panicking, because the flight directors weren't on. Flight directors can go on. Auto throttle's not. Ooh, that's fine. Top altitude, initial climb clearance is flight level 90, so we'll set that. Transition altitude's 7,000, so just like leaving Oslo earlier. We'll reset the clock 1 hour, 30 minutes roughly. Passengers are now getting back on board. No, Siri. I wasn't talking to you. Siri's listening to the whole thing. No, not you. Now all my devices are popping up thinking I'm trying to talk to SIRI. So I can't say her name anymore. I don't know why it's not. It's just, okay, it's fine. Auto throttle will eventually go on. Estimated fuel on board 4.6. Really? That's fine. We land a touch. If we land a touch below, that's fine. Essentially, they can put a little bit of extra fuel in if we wanted to, just to. An extra 200 or something, but nah, it's fine. Nice read through the numbers. It's 4.6, we're fine. I'm sure we can find a shortcut. I didn't actually. What was our landing fuel? Was it 2.2 that we landed with? But yeah, it was actually. Fair play. Constraints, we got constraints on, that's all fine. We can do our takeoff calculations now. Since we got runway 18. Surface dry. Wind. Wind is definitely not only 7 knots. Yeah, wind is. 21019. 210/19. Outside air temperature is 3. Altimeter one, or sorry, not altimeter. QNH 1002. Yep. QNH 1002. Heading 183. It is dry though. Config. Our takeoff weight. Estimated takeoff weight is going to be 68122. So we'll go 68 decimal 0.2. Drop that down. 1 on anti-ice. We're still going to calculate. Again, flexing 158. What? How? Oh, I guess we've got so much more headwind now, don't we? We've got like 19 knots of headwind as opposed to whatever it was, 7 knots of headwind. So that can bring it, that would take it from 139. Like we were 150. Feels low, but okay. We're gonna get up quick. Again, it is colder, so better engine performance for the same flex. I guess it kind of makes sense. We'll go with 58 then on our flex temp. Are we right down at sea level now? 127. Welcome back. 127, 127, one. Oh, okay. V2 is much higher though. 138. Trans is 7,000, and then flaps are 1 and up 0.7. Trim. That in there. Cool. That's all done. We've got everything loaded in. It is now just a matter of time of... Well, there goes the last bag. And then we're waiting for another 60 people to get on board, and then we'll be ready to depart. While we're here, just figure we'll go through it. This is the M&M Simulations Tromso, so same developers of those who have just released Appleton, Wisconsin. But it's very nice scenery as per M&M standards. We've got full check-in area here. Do we have a flight up to... no. Okay. That's okay. Arrival side... What is this? Oh, arrivals. Okay, arrival side over here. So it looks like you would come through here. And I guess through here is like passport control and whatnot. And then you would have, bag reclaims down there. Potentially another way to come through over here. Landside's all done as well. We got a car park. And even a petrol station down there, which is cool to see. We got the Hertz parking lot. Back inside then to departures, you go up here, and here's your passport check. And I guess you would have security because that seems pretty tight to just be passport. And then before being somewhere down here, so that's going to Scandinavian going to Bodo. Where are we technically going? Oh, we're technically going back to Oslo. No, we just came in from Oslo. But noted. Next time I come here, I'll fly out of this gate to go to Oslo. And it looks like okay, yeah. So then stand 2 forwards right over here. There's your step down to then get out to the bus gate. There you go. So yeah, super nice scenery, super nice and simple. It's small airport, but a good scenery nonetheless from M&M. And as always, if you do want to check out these sceneries for yourselves, all the links are down in the description below. Links to the control page, for example, for this scenery. Again, a very big thank you to them for making it possible to do this flight by providing me with the scenery. And then we've got the iniBuilds Svalbard, which is also down there. We'll be having a look at that upon arrival. And then the freeware Oslo Gardermoen, which is available on flightsim.to. There's plenty of options to get yourself these sceneries from the various different store pages. Thank you to each and every one of them for creating these sceneries to make this flight possible. Let's jump back inside. As a bing bong occurs, that means boarding has been completed. We got all 180 people on board. Good stuff. What time did I say we were going to leave? Departure 35, so we're 13 minutes early right now. Nice. Good on-time performance from Scandinavian here. If everyone is here, I suppose I don't see why we can't close up the boarding door and get underway. We'll close that, or we'll move that to the closed position, and then we can come in here and we can prepare for pushback and departure. Does de-icing happen on stand, or does it happen elsewhere? Let's have a look at Tromso and taxi. Parking stands and cords, de-icing. The engine testing area is there, which I think is also the de-icing area. Oh, okay. So we want to face north on Yankee. So I think this is right by taxiway Echo. Just before we release the parking brakes, trying to figure out where this is. Okay, so there's the de-icing pads. Yeah. Okay, so we'll push out, and then we'll take. Oh. It looks like maybe that's another stand there. So I think Tromso has expanded since because there's now, so we're on stand 2-3. There's stand 2-4. Stand 2-5 is flipped around, and stand 2-6 is kind of here. So I think this scenery might actually be outdated. It's still a good scenery, but the more you know. That is that area is now open. So this might be an outdated layout. We might not actually be able to get over there because I can kind of see some buildings. We'll see what we can do. It might actually be behind that building. There's nobody here, but for the purposes of realism, we will obviously be making traffic calls. So here we go then. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4414, push and start stand 2-3, facing north on Yankee, Tromso traffic. There we go. Alright, we heard the lady. We'll stand by for push and start until push is completed and brakes have been set. Alright, out we go. Oh, the iPad's delayed, that's why. I was like, well off stand now. We'll stand by, obviously, for engine start due to icing conditions. I'll take my feet off the rudder, because poor airplane is the nose wheel. Hey, it's okay. Calm down. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. It's a long pushback straight for, a tiny airport where, you could probably have the... Anyway. Yeah, so it looks like down there is where the de-icing pads are. We'll see if they show up in GSX. If they do, we can request de-icing. Parking brake set, normal, and ignition. I just want to hear it outside. listened to it on the inside earlier. Sorry, I've been naughty again. Is it starting? I'm confused. Are you gonna start? What is going on? If you bleed. There we go. Unless it took a second because it was cold or something, I don't know. There you go, though. Lovely. Wait for it to be available. Start. 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 Available. Barking dog. Over and over, and over, and over. Nah, I do need to monitor the engine this time, make sure that it actually starts. N2 is holding. So I think it's just because it's cold. Struggling to start. Hopefully by like 120 on chrono it'll kick into life. See. Seeing EGT rise at all. Like EGT's cooling down. And if it's trying to spin the EGT down first? Oh, what's going on? There we go. Got ignition, though, we got fuel. Ground crew's long gone. We can set 1 and up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Pressure is rising. Oil quantity's fine. N2 now stabilizing. Out of ignition range. Fuel flow is looking good. We're looking for no more than 20% N1 roughly. Should stabilize around 19.7 as well. Auto brakes can go to max while we wait. Spoilers can go to armed. Engine is available, back to normal. Packs will come on and on. APU bleed will go off and APU can go off. Check the flight controls all the way to the right, all the way to the left. Pitching up, pitching down. Rudder to the right and rudder to the left. Cool, flight controls are free and correct. That timer is running, that timer has been running. That's all well and good. I don't believe there's anything else to do, so we will taxi. We're going to continue Yankee all the way to the de-icing pads, and then we're probably going to need to backtrack for departure. Tromso traffic, Scandinavian 4414, taxiing to north de-icing pads by Yankee. Tromso traffic. Alright, let's go. And we can take off config while we're at it. Take off config is good. Excellent. And we're off. Whoa. Or the north de-icing area. Top's gonna come back. So it should just be up here, basically. There it is. Does it show you the way it wants you to face as well? Yeah. So turn in and then it'll be a left turn, then it's a right turn. Alright, we'll park and brake set. And do across the ice. Here come the trucks. And I think technically we're supposed to... Where's the ditching button? Ditching. Technically, we're supposed to push the ditching button because that closes all the outflow valves. Flow type 1, 50%. A hot bath in Tromso. I love that Apple doesn't know what, you know, like when it tries to autocorrect, it autocorrects off of a city. Like Tromso is a place, and it tries to autocorrect it to something else. I'm like, no. Not what I want. There you go, look at that view. Get the de-icing guys going around. What's the better view? Yeah, it's 8. There we go, they've done the wings. They're gonna do the tail? Probably not. But that's okay. Cool. Disconnecting. Oh, look at that. There you go. Scandinavian 4414. Look at that. That's cool. There you go. Are they driving away or what are they doing? They're just going to sit there. Oh, he's come flying across. I'm not sure where he's going. He's going into the grass. But whatever. Alright, we can unpush the ditching button now. And then close that back. He's just going to sit there, so we'll call our taxi and backtrack at this point. Because there's anyone here. Tromso traffic Scandinavian 4414 taxiing from the de-ice north pads to holding point Echo runway 18. We'll back taxi runway 18 from Echo Tromso traffic. Just so we don't clip the truck's wing, we'll fly off this way. ATRS conspicuity. Strobe lights can come on, taxi lights can come on for the backtrack. Tromso traffic Scandinavian 4414 via Echo
Approaching
back taxiing
18.
18. Tromso traffic.
On runway 36. 200 meters remaining.
Yeah, I'm not taking off this way though. Look at this, look at the scenery. That's a nice sight.
30
That's pretty.
meters remaining.
Alright. Alright, lined up. Come just up. No blue, trim is set, flaps are 1, auto brake RTO. Landing lights can now come on. So we're going to clear ourselves for takeoff. Here we go, my friends. Tromso traffic Scandinavian 4414, departing runway 18, Lomvi 6 Bravo departure, Tromso traffic. Alright. Here we go, my friends. Stable. Manflex SRS
On
runway,
runway
auto thrust is
18.
blue. Thrust levers are set, I promise. 80 knots, we are neutral. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear goes up. Now we'll pitch for that climb attitude. Look at this. How about that for a departure? Wowee. I'm trying to keep it nice and shallow, but obviously we do have obstacles we need to worry about. We need to be max 204, so we can climb this thing pretty steep. Again, no altitude limitations, so we can pitch for good climb. Leave it climb. Look at that. Gotta be around the other side, surely. And that is lovely. Tromso traffic Scandinavian 4414 is passing 3000, climbing flight level 090 on the Lomvik 6 Bravo departure, Tromso traffic. Lights can go off. And fly the departure for a little while. And again, we're maintaining that climb. There's no need to chase it to 204. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Those lights off, turn off light can go off. Again, I'll leave it a couple minutes after departure. We'll get the actual departure time. Alright, let's stick it on autopilot. We'll keep going the climb now, 9000. Into the clouds. Goodbye, Tromso. We're rolling 204. We probably will keep the flaps for now until we pass Tango Charlie 708. QNH can now go to standard. And standard, we'll leave that at 1002, just to know where the ground is. Kind of important in an area such as this. And how about that for a cloud breakout? Oof. Look at that beauty. We can continue the climb now. Flight level 37 there. Ground spoilers can be disarmed, and flaps can go up. Once at 10,000, landing lights can go off all across the board. And we're on autopilot. I'll bring the chat back up. Keep an eye on what you guys are saying. There we go, 10,000. We'll expect a little level off, or not a level off, a decrease in rate of descent, just to allow that speed to pick up to 300 for our climb speed above 10,000. Lights are all off, strobes, beacons, and navs are the only lights eliminated. That is exactly what we want. And the sun is nice and high in the sky, despite it being, like, what, is it 6:45 p.m. now in Norway? Might even be 7:45. I mean, I know that's not saying much, like the sun doesn't set here until yeah, the sunset in Tromso is at 10:15. Then it rises at 3 a.m. It's gonna snow in Tromso tonight. There you go. And then Svalbard is so far north, the sun does not set. It is continuously daylight. Through all of May, all of June, all of July, a little bit of August. Like August is even still, fairly lengthy days. You only get, what's that, 45 minutes of no light, and then September. Then it falls off massively in September. Oreo Edit 091, I am now your passenger. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you are well and comfortable in the back there. If there is anything you can do to make your journey more enjoyable, please do not hesitate to ask. What a gorgeous part of the world Norway is, though. Can I just say? I think we'll be coming back up to this region a little bit. I've wanted to do flights. Like I've been thinking about doing. I've had days where I've thought about doing flights out of like Helsinki and whatnot, and then they just haven't materialized. But like this has been fun. This has been good fun. So hopefully we can come back up to this part of the world. In the near future, like northern Scandinavia, down south. Yeah, I've been to Copenhagen before. I've flown out of there, but I want to go to like Rovaniemi and whatnot, if that's how you say it. I'm not sure if that's how you say it. 9 screenshots to add. Woo. Oh yeah, all the way back to the hot bath that we had on the ground. We left 11 minutes early. Time since departure 8 minutes. We're in the air 6 minutes late, but we're well off blocks, well ahead of schedule. 1 hour and 16 minutes to go up to Svalbard. That's what it's called. We're kind of getting ready to leave. We're leaving the mainland of Norway behind us already. We're kind of getting towards the final little bits of land, and open ocean is is ahead of us. How long is the flight? We've got 1 hour and 12 minutes, I think it is, according to Volanta, and we're estimated 1 hour and 19 minutes, according to the McDo. So not too bad a flight. We've got a headwind though, so it could be faster if we didn't have that headwind, but that's okay. And obviously the higher we climb, we should make up a little bit more time as well. And then I should be able to go and watch the football afterwards. Get our external view, the last little bits of land behind us as we continue our climb. This Scandinavian liver is kind of growing on me. I won't lie. Like it's a really nice you know, yes, it's mostly white, but like I kind of like the blue stripe, definitely the blue stripe around the engines, and then like this, I don't know whether it's noticeable in the thumbnail, but like the Scandinavian logo, I was like, you cannot see that when it's dark. Like if we go on the other side, actually, like I mean, okay, it's, you know, it's still fairly easy to see, but it kind of like blends in, and then as soon as it gets shone with light, it's such a distinct different color to the rest of the fuselage. It's like, wow, like that is gorgeous. It looks like the Air Transat. I see what you mean, actually. Yeah, I see what you mean. Air Transat. Let me pull up Air Transat. Yeah, I kind of see it. I kind of see what you mean. It's missing the star on the tail, but yeah, I get what you mean. Like that stripe kind of down the back, here down by the rear door, and then the specifically blue winglets. Air Transat only have white engines though, they haven't got the nice little color stripe. And this kind of, I don't know what color that would be, but like slight color change off of just a white engine is super cool as well. I'm hoping Phoenix release their Neo fleet soon, and then we'll definitely do some Air Transat ops in the 321 Neo. But I'm like, I'm not going to spend $60 on FS Labs, and then Phoenix comes out like, you know, a couple of weeks later. I guess I could do it in the iniBuilds 21 Neo, couldn't I? Because that exists. I could do it in that. That's a shout. But I think it has a sound pack that I could use. Because again, don't get me wrong, like these engines sound okay. They sound fairly Neo-y, but like you can tell there's a hint of Microsoft dabbling in the sounds. And especially inside. Like inside is a super quiet airplane. Which I mean, it kind of. I have now flown on a Neo, and it was definitely quiet. To be fair, I was probably sat. I was a bit behind this. I wasn't quite sat on the wing. Although, yeah, I was only a couple rows back. And this is kind of what it sounded like. To be fair, well, obviously it wasn't this quiet, but and if I can find an Aer Lingus, we might do like Heathrow to Cork one day as a short little hop stream when I haven't got a lot of time. Because I've been wanting to do that flight because it's the flight I have done to get here. And flights 24, my favorite flight to do is Toronto to Panama. Ah, okay. And a 789. Nice. Air Canada, I take it? Air Canada ops. That's some cool routes. I love a good flight out of Toronto. Done quite a few of them. I go to Heathrow a lot. I go to Bermuda a lot. Just given its home airport. So I end up going down there a lot. Like let's pull up. Well, I'll pull up my Volanta. Bermuda. So how many flights that? It's Bermuda. Bermuda, I've done 81 flights out of Bermuda. Toronto, I've done 20 flights, so still a fair few there. New York looks busy. New York, I've done 45 flights. Heathrow, 43 flights. So Heathrow and New York, fairly similar. I had to get that number at Heathrow above JFK, though. We can't be having that. Miami, there's a few. 27 flights out of Miami. I do like a flight out of Miami. LA, 19 flights out of LA. That's a fairly common one I've gone to on the West Coast. Boston, 30 flights from Boston. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Do appreciate it. But yeah, Bermuda is undoubtedly my main airport. 81 flights. Oof. And I've done 387 flights in total. Or the equivalent of 2.1 trips to the moon, apparently. Gatwick. Gatwick, I've only done 7. Yeah, I haven't done many flights to Gatwick. And now we're adding... This is my first flights out of Oslo. No, it's not. I lied. I've done Oslo to Helsinki. This flight doesn't count. No, not 7. No, 2.1 trips to the moon. 7 flights out of Gatwick. 2.1. You had 34 flights into the ground. It happens. It happens from time to time. What else have I got? I've done a load of flights out of Kosovo. Done 15 flights out of Kosovo because I was doing for a while. I was like obsessed with a pilot's life, and I was flying for an airline called Trade Air who operated out of there. Done two flights out of Singapore. That was both ending up in New York. Yeah, we've been all over the place. And now we're heading to the Arctic Circle for the first time. So we'll have to end up in the, Can I do the flyby cam? Which one? This one? There we go. And off into the distance she goes. Screenshot she goes past. I can put it in cinematic mode as well. Let it do its thing. Oh, there you go. Get the tail. I guess it's on a timer cycle, I think. Oh, it just cycles between the two. Okay. I can tell. I'll go back to this one. Where it's nice and lit up by the, not sun-setting sun, but fairly low to the ground. As far as this time of year is concerned for this part of the world. The sun, genuinely, the sun will not set in Tromso, in Svalbard tonight. It is going to stay above the horizon all night long. Which is crazy. It's crazy that there's places in the world that the sun will not set, or the sun will not rise for months. Like, that is crazy. Anyways, as you faster, I'll take a nap and wake up on landing. Very well. We shall... I tell you what, we shall... I think I have control over this. Do I have control over this? I might not have control over this. I was going to say we'll dim the cabin lights for you, but I don't think I can do that. Whoops. I was going to promise you something I couldn't deliver on there. I don't think we can adjust. That's ground. Oh, cabin lights. There you go. Cabin lights are dimmed for you. For now, we continue. I'll wake you up in just under an hour or so. I'll wake you up. Okay, I think leveling off at cruise by the sounds of it. The sounds of the reducing thrust on the engines. Is it bad that I almost feel like I need another tea? I almost need another cup of tea to keep myself awake. Instead of fall victim to sleep. I was gonna try and see whether... Well, I think I can still see if it has a profile without confusing it. RAM. 3 unsuitable positions. It might work. I'd like be set up. Because any builds basically said they're like, oh, like, we've got a GSX profile. Then it wasn't. Unless it's... Where would it be? It'd be under iniBuilds. iniBuilds aircraft. There you go. Just gonna copy it rather than move it. Well, let me customize airport positions in flight? No. It's like if I restart, like I kind of have to restart GSX now so that the profile works. But it does mean that GSX is gonna forget. Well, I think it will forget. Yeah. Although... Yeah, so we weren't one. It kind of has an idea, kind of... It recognized that that was still our planned destination. So that's a bit weird. I hope this turn is planned. Yeah, okay, it is planned. Cool. I guess, yeah, I have to take fuel to actually get back. You know, we're closer than you might think. Within 320 miles of top of descent. What the... Like, smell something almost. There's no scenery to look at on this flight. This is one of the open water flights. It's like we're not going over anything nice on the ground. We're not going over anything nice in the air. No, we're still miles from top of the sun. I keep thinking like we're basically right here, but like we're not. We're not. Oy, 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 oy. Let's look at the weather. Look at the weather update, see what we got. Broken 3.5, okay. About 30 degree difference in the wind direction. Oh. Between 1,500 and sea level. Vicinity showers, okay. Broken 3,500. So we should come out the clouds, you know, well early on the approach. What's our capture height? So we should capture the ILS below the clouds. That would be fun, but Lalad makes way more sense to go to, by the way. I mean, Octet were basically on a right base for the ILS anyway. Like, if we went to Lalad, we're on a right base. Near enough. So it shouldn't be a problem getting in power. But, yeah. We should get away with it, basically. No emails, nope. Trying to think about a flight I can get you guys tomorrow. It's provided I, go to bed at a normal hour tonight. And if I'm going to be watching the football, I probably won't be going to bed at a normal hour. But if I'm not watching the football, then maybe I can go to bed at a normal hour. In which case I can wake up and do some early morning ops. Maybe. We could try. Yeah, we're kind of we'll see what I end up doing tonight. So tonight's fun looks like, and we'll decide. I want to do like a Heathrow, Stuttgart, back to Heathrow run in probably I think it has to be Eurowings. I think BA actually fly to Stuttgart right now. Yeah, it's Eurowings. Eurowings, I know, wouldn't go back to Heathrow, so maybe we do go Stuttgart, Heathrow, Stuttgart. Probably do. We probably do. God, it's really cloudy. Is it cloudy in front of me? Holy. You see the Earth's curve. We're so far north. The other place I want to go is Wolfang. I want to go to Wolfang's runway. Because that would just be cool. But that means he's getting either the 787. They send an A330 down there yet? Either the A330 or the A340. I don't have an A340. The 787 sucks. And the A330 is meh. What flights have gone to Antarctica? Norse, yeah. There was an A330, I knew it. There's a C-17 that went there. That's the A330. They found an A330 from Wolfang to Cape, or Cape Town to Wolfang, sorry. Norse obviously landed a 787. There's a video of it? Okay, so we could do like high fly A330 ops. And I've got the livery. Because we flew it to Kangalusuk, didn't we? Oh, that's cool. The little red nose. Haha. Oh, that's a sick livery. You know, not that one. That one's the boring one. That's also not great. Then Hotel HFI. Yeah, that's it. But surely someone has to have done that. No, they... I mean, they did, but they did it for the... Oh, God. Somebody did. But it's for the A330 900. And it's outdated. That's such a cool livery. It's such a cool livery. They sent that to Antarctica. Twenty-ninth of Jan. It went multiple times. Yeah, it did multiple trips. And then went back to Malta. Would operate consistently there. Like from December 2nd to February 14th. It would consistently fly back and forth. That's so cool. And now, oh my god, now it's literally just been doing Madrid, Caracas, Caracas, Madrid. What the heck? What? Fair enough. Fair enough. got just over 160, probably like 180 miles top of descent, roughly. Oh, 03. Oh, 03? So we're still 40 minutes from top. Huh? 40 minutes from top of descent? Oh god, no, hang on. Is it because I've got wait, do I have a vector? No, it's done straight from inpar to octet. There's just no requirements for altitude. So I guess, okay, so we're gonna descend really late. But so what are we? So this is the 80-mile ring. Lunev is the center, so that's about 20 miles back, maybe? Yeah, so 20 miles before Lunev. No, no, so just still roughly like 100 miles out we start descending. I don't see how it takes us 40 minutes to get there, though. Oh. Wait. Top of descent 1748. Yes, 25 minutes. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. God, yeah, it's cloudy, though. God, can we get someone? Yeah, someone needs to make that high fly livery, and I'll fly it to Antarctica if someone does. What? Ugh. Sorry, I've reached the point in the stream where I start getting heavily distracted and just feeling slow. I'm gonna try and not let that happen, but feel it being like starting to drag. It's like, just can we be done? Like, let's go. Already done landing performance. Why do I wait? No, I haven't done landing performance. I was like, I've definitely not done landing performance yet. I do not remember opening SimBrief. Again, Svalbard's got a short runway. We can look at it now. Svalbard's runway is definitely not a lengthy runway by any stretch. It is. How much runway we got? 2,477 meters. So for our landing performance, our LDA is probably even less than that. Yeah, less than 2,000 of LDA. 65 is the landing weight. Does that kind of check? That kind of checks, yep. 65, VRF added 5, rest credit, yes. So medium we'll start with. Is it wet? Vicinity showers potentially could be. Okay. We're definitely gonna need all of the runway. Yeah, we're gonna need all the runway. We can do it. The fact we do have a margin of 186 meters, which is roughly what, like 600 feet. This is gonna be fun. Alright, we are gonna go to medium auto brake then. In that case, can we? That's from 9 minutes ago. So yeah, we can take this. 100 at 1.5. So it is headwinds at least. So that'll help us to slow down. Oh, hang on. This needs to update. 100 at 1.5. That's gonna help. Temperature is 1 degree. Pressure in hectopascals, please. 104. Vicinity showers could still be wet. That I'm not gonna change. Calculate. Aha! Now we've basically got 300 meters and 900. Yeah, that's fine. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. QNH, as I just said, is 104. Temperature 1 degree. Approach speed 134. Minimums for the ILS. We've probably got a bunch. Yeah, we'll say cat C. 631. What's airport elevation? 600 on an ILS. I didn't even think about that. 600 feet on an ILS. Wow. Okay, I mean, it is mountainous terrain, so I kind of get it. I do kind of get it. But wow, okay. And then 134 on the approach speed. Yep, cool. That is fine. I'm happy with that. Sorry, I'll give you guys a slightly more interesting view than looking down at the MFD. Or not, no, not the MFD, the MCDU. We'll go back outside. We're gonna put the seatbelt sign on for a minute here. Just to be safe. We seem to be doing, we're doing a little bit of rocking side to side. Bit more than I would be comfortable with. You woke up from your nap? Oh, it must have been the turbulence. It must have been the turbulence and the fact the seatbelt sign went on. It must have woken you up. But welcome back. We are, let's see, we'll go back inside. We'll give you a quick update. We are roughly 80, 90 miles from top of descent. Gonna be medium water brake on the landing. That's about all I got in terms of updates. It's been cloudy the whole way here. There's been a little bit of bumps. There's not much else to really update on for now. Yeah, we just have this kind of side wobbling tendency. How long until we land? Let's have a look down here. We've got 34 minutes until landing now, by the looks of it, according to the flight management computer. We've got 34 minutes. What was it when you left? It was an hour. Was it an hour and 19 minutes? I think it was. Something like that, wasn't it? And we've turned to a bit of a tailwind. Okay, I'm taking one more nap. I don't blame you. There's not much going on. Sounds good to me. Kill. It's still, I guess it's just rainy today. No, that's flowers. It's just rainy. I was like, it looks dark outside. But that's just because it's cloudy. Not because we're anywhere near sundown time. I'm gonna quickly run to the galley, grab a drink, grab a snack, because I'm needing something to get me through these final couple minutes. I'll also, because I realized that it's getting a bit hard to see my face. Look at this. That's too bright now, I think. That's too bright. This is then like wash out. We can do kind of like that, and that should have. Oh, let's not disconnect the autopilot. That should then give a little bit of light on my face. Yeah, okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna quickly run to the galley and grab a drink and a snack, and I shall be right back. I've had my drink, well, a little bag of crisps. We're getting ready to make our way down here in just under 20 minutes. 20 minutes, sorry, just over 20 miles. Capture height is 3,000, so we'll dial the approach down to there. I was going to eat off camera and then I got scared that I'd hit top of descent and I was like, oh, I have to come back. But Valenta was saying 15 minutes. We're having a little bit more than 15 minutes out. Whoops. I just closed out my chat on accident. Let me get that back up. Alright. Where's that? Lovely. 2 seconds. Alright, there we go. Cool, just in time for top of descent. Through this. I think the seatbelt sign is just going to stay on, unfortunately. We've got this left and right tendency, coupled with the fact we're going to start dropping through the clouds. We just got to keep it on, I'm afraid. Alright. Hit the button. And down we come. Throttle goes to idle. I think 18:07, so 20, just over 20 minutes to landing. We'll have you guys on the ground in Svalbard. A little high. And get back on profile. They're catching it. Minimal speed gain. I guess it's kind of crawling up. We'll keep an eye on it if we do need speed brakes. Oh. Obviously, we probably will because we're going to need to drop below 10,000 Or sorry, we're gonna need to drop speed back below 250 or 22. We're gonna need to drop speed back to 250 below 10,000. There we go, got it right. And obviously decel for the approach as well. 110.3 for the red nav. We got 110.3. Are there any VORs or anything like that? Not the. Oh, there is a DME. No, sorry, not a DME, an NDB. On 350. Do we have ADF on this plane? I try LON/350. No. Oh, hang on, what we can do. Should we do that? Hopefully. Should. I'm trying. I don't know how to get the ADF to work. It might, it might pick it up as we get a little bit closer. Oh my god, we're high. Alright. Drop the speed brakes, let's go. Oh. We've got land. We have got land. There we go, there's altitude again. It'd be nice to see the ADF work. I have no idea if it will. Yeah, we'll drop this down to 40. We don't need as much speed brake now either. Put away all of it by the looks of it. I don't know if that. I don't know how realistic that is. Whether they drop slowly and like come out slowly. I don't know how the speed brake works on the Neo. If anyone does know, feel free to let me know. Yeah, descending through thick cloud here. It's at Svalbard. The weather has not updated. We're still 10015 QNH 1004, which we'll switch to now. As level flight is not anticipated. We'll changes to 1005. Coming up on in par. Scandinavian 4414. Svalbard traffic, Scandinavian 4414. About 30 miles to the south of Inpar, descending through flight level 195. Planning the ILS 09 approach via, we'll give you the initial approach fix via Octit, Svalbard traffic. I was unprepared for that transmission, but I don't think anyone's actually here. Just the Edelweiss. What is the Edelweiss doing? Oh, the Edelweiss is in a hold. Why are they holding? I don't think that Edelweiss is connected to that sim. I think it's just us. Yeah, it is just us. So he can do whatever he wants. I'm not bothered. Has Oreo woken up? I don't know, maybe. 2 people. Oreo, we're gonna ask, now that your tray tables are stowed, your seatbelts are securely fastened, and your armrests down to prepare for landing, please. And cabin crew, that is 20 minutes, roughly, to landing. Into the soup. Maybe back out briefly. Yeah, back out the soup. Some cloud surfing. And then back into the soup. I don't get it. Is my game... What is my game... It is a... There's a game capture. Oh, we're back out the soup again. And we're in and out of cloud. We've got some land and some mountains. I might need to get a sky dolly, just so I don't forget about it. Because I'm sure we all want an approach into Svalbard to be recorded, because I think this is going to be pretty gorgeous as well. Hello, audio. Welcome back once again. We're now descending through 13,000 or 14,000, level 140, whatever you want to call it. And it looks like, yeah, there you go. There's Svalbard coming into view. Oh, from underneath the clouds. Look at that. Look at that. I think you missed it by a couple of seconds, but please ensure your seatbelts are now securely fastened. Your tray table is stowed. Seats in the upright position and armrests down in preparation for landing. The airport, I believe, is somewhere. Where is? Let's see. It's like roughly our 2 o'clock, somewhere over there. We're still in and out of cloud though, so I haven't quite got a line of sight on it yet. No. Look at this, what a gorgeous part of the world. And again, if it was sky clear, it'd be about 600 times better. Oh, don't tell me it's through that cloud. It's definitely somewhere, it's somewhere over there. Oh, no, I don't think that's it. I was gonna say that was it, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Alright, speed bleeding off. Let's get the speed brakes out, just so that we're not overspeeding anything. No worries. Svalbard traffic, Scandinavian 4414, 2.5 from Impard, sending through flight level 100 now. After Impard, proceeding direct to Octet for the ILS-09 approach. Svalbard traffic. Alright, speed's decreased, spoilers can go away, 10,000, landing lights coming on, chemical getting pinged. Airport should be... The airport... Somewhere over there. We're kind of we're on like a right. Oh, I think it's here. It is. Yeah, it's over here. Cause we're on like a right base for it now. So we're gonna be turning 90 from our position. So it's, yeah, it's somewhere over there. Is it? Oh, it's definitely screenshotting the screenshot saved, isn't it? I don't know. Edelweiss is finally proceeding for the approach as well. Hey, back. Welcome back. Seatbelt securely fastened. Seatbelt sign's been on for ages, so I would hope so. But, yeah, just got to check these things. Yeah, there's these low clouds sat like right on, kind of right over by the field. Again, we're gonna be dropping down to 4,400 here, and then 3,000 eventually to capture the ILS. So we should end up being dipped under. Do I bring my back of the landing gear landing? I will try my best not to. I'll try my best not to, just to preface that. Skirting in over these mountains here. Alright, again, now it's 7 o'clock here. Oh, I never actually told you guys what time it was in Svalbard. So what time in Svalbard is it now? It is 8 p.m. in Svalbard. And it's still lovely and bright, because the sun doesn't set. Believe it or not. Do we have an ADF yet? No. Because this plane just doesn't have ADF. Okay. SKO. I don't even know where this view is. It's like... I didn't even see a tail. We're 35 miles from it, though. 159 in Ontario? There you go. Let's zoom this in. And we'll start that turn. We're below the glide slope right now, which is what we want. Svalbard traffic, Scandinavian 4414, turning final, passing Octet now for the ILS-09 approach. Svalbard traffic. Alright, turning final. Landing replay is getting started because this is absolutely gorgeous. As we turn... Ooh. What? Please tell me we keep turning. Okay, we keep turning. I was gonna say, that is not fair. That is not fair to try. Oh my god. There's the airport. There it is. Alright, airport's in sight. Cool. Good. Speed check flaps 1. And localizer. Localizer is established. Kavaker, you've been wonderful. Thank you for your help today. Seats for landing, please. Leveling off at 4,000 here. Engine suddenly flying alive. Speed brakes will try and arm now. We're one, are we sure about this? I don't feel like we're very lined up. Hi. We're not careful here. We are going to just have to take it handful and then speed check flaps 2. We'll go 160. Speed check flaps 3. Approach. Speed check flaps full. Missed approach is maybe 4,600. Maybe we're aligned. I'm trying to figure out whether we're aligned. Whether we can trust this ILS or not. Or does this scenery need an update? Like, I know we've got 22 knots, we shouldn't be crabbing that much. Alright, we're flaps full. Alright. Enjoy the landing, my friends. Not much scenery to see right now. We're kind of coming in over the water, but 5 miles, gear down, speed checked. Svalbard traffic, Scandinavian 4414, 5 mile final, 09, Svalbard. I'll see you on the ground. Landing gear in transit, 1, 2, 3 greens, no reds. Oops, not say intentions. Forward. Nose light comes on. Ecam memo. All greens, no blues. And we'll start slowing now to... This aircraft has a tendency to fly low. Like we're gonna keep it 140. Like that. That is in red speed. We're gonna go 140. For this approach, the landing performance on this aircraft sucks. But anyway, I digress. One final check. Yep, landing replay tool is going. Thousand feet to go, my aircraft. notice I'm not getting any oral
Approaching
calls.
0, 9.
I'm not getting any GPWS for some reason. So that's interesting. We're probably not going to get calls. So expect this landing to be rough. But I'll do my best. Yeah, 300. We're through minimums is, well, what would be minimum, so we'll continue. Approach is stable. And reversers green, 80 knots, auto brake,
Auto brake
release,
off.
manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Svalbard. I'm not sure what happened with GPWS there, but that's okay. Svalbard traffic Scandinavian 4414 vacating 09 on Bravo, taxiing to stand 1. Svalbard traffic. Alright, stand 1 is over there. It can go up, flaps can go up. This thing a little bit of power. There's our marshaller. We'll wrap it around here. Landing lights can go off, taxi lights can basically go off at this point. Strobe lights can go off. 1 hour, 24 minutes. Swing around here. Yeah, probably not my best. You know what, it works. Maybe had I gone out a little bit more. It works. We will stop the clock there, and we'll stop that, and we will stop that. APU is available, and we'll go ahead and shut 1 and shut 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Svalbard. We'll switch those off. We can switch the weather radar off and the predictive wind shear off at this time. Beacon lights can go off. Seatbelt sign can go off. And we will request deboarding. Maybe. We're actually going to get deboarding. I'm not having this. Restart curtail. I'm not having no deboarding after this. 132, I will absolutely take that. first flight to Svalbard. I'd love to see it. There we go then. Let's request deboarding. There we go. Where are you going, Sunshine? Where are you going? There we go. Good stuff. He's driving under the aircraft as well. That's okay. Straight through the engine. Yep. Intelligent. Actually, it's not. Well, I don't think it's walkable. I guess technically it is because it's all on a ground floor, but we'll probably end up just doing like a fly through. Let's see, like, see, you can't. It is technically walkable. If you were to think about it. Oh, do you fall through here? Oh no, actually. I think it has actually been designed to be properly walkable. Yeah, so can we walk up this? Yeah, you can walk up this. Okay. Okay, no, so it is actually properly walkable. Let's get into the drone camera just so we can kind of. I think that's it in terms of the modeling. Like iniBuilds just have that one modeled. Doesn't look. I didn't see anything over here as being internally modeled, and this maybe is just like a. Maybe where they house, it looks like de-icing and kind of snow removal stuff. You do have a dock down here though, which is pretty cool. That's why there's all of these ships kind of hanging around. But what a pretty place. Oh. Hello. I'll need to go and fly into that and collect that. Alright, that's the easy way to reset the drone camera. Cool. 1 hour 41 gate to gate, 1 hour 24 in the air. That roughly checks out. Volante will tell us, what will Volante tell us? 1 hour 26. Wheels up, wheels down. We were. Oh no, that's the speed one. Yeah, that's fine. That was super fun. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. This was a lovely place to fly into. I will try and come back. The problem is in terms of what's available, like routes wise from Svalbard, it's Tromso and it's Oslo. Like there's nothing else in the way of routes. If other routes get announced, I would totally come back up here. And you know, I guess we could go direct from here to like straight from here to Oslo. You do actually hear them as well. You do hear the brake fans. Poor passengers getting off. I got off the other day at Cork and they did the same thing. They started putting the brake fans on. How hot are the wheels? No, that's bleed. Wheels. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, well, if I could put the chocks on, I would put the chocks on. But, oh my god, all of them as well. All the brakes are equally hot. Okay. I mean, it'll probably yell at us during replays and be like, you haven't got... I don't know why GPWS didn't work. That was annoying because it did just cause me to overflare. I was like, trying to hold it. I was like, are we going to land? Are we going to land? Are we going to land? I didn't know what altitude I was at. So I was just trying to hold the back pressure off. Nothing. There you go. Brake temperatures have calmed down a little bit and gone out of red. I'll turn the fans off. They probably will just rise back up again to temperature. But it is what it is. They're actually dropping off. Yeah, there you go. There go all the passengers. And arrivals, yeah, so yeah, the iniBuilds profile doing the business. Oops. There you have it. I want to do. I will do more A320 Neo flights. The annoying things are that the landing data is just broken. Like, we also didn't end up. You know, we didn't use. We could have come off here. We were nowhere near the end. I was thinking we were gonna have to like back taxi and come off again. So I think the landing stuff needs work with this airplane, but I would love to do more Neo flights. Like, I'm thinking tomorrow, what if we go to Iceland? What if we went to Iceland tomorrow? I should be able to squeeze in some time for a flight as long as I wake up early. What if we went to Iceland? What if we just started doing like all of the northern airports? We did like a like a BA flight. That's the word I was looking for. BA up to Keflavik. Go hang out in Iceland for the day. That's another airport I've been dying to go to for ages. But most of the flights are done on Neo, so I've been waiting for Phoenix. And now that I've kind of given the iniBuilds a run for its money, and it's not half bad, I think we could get away with doing a flight up there. So I'll try and get you guys that tomorrow. We'll try and make that the plan for now as like a tentative thing. We'll see, you know, what time I go to bed, what time I wake up tomorrow, how I'm feeling, etc., etc. Oh my God, Tottenham are winning. Tottenham might actually not get relegated. Damn, that'd be depressing. I would love Tottenham to get relegated. Yeah, so we'll see what I can make happen. Bags seem to be done. Passengers, I know there's still more at the front. I can stop the landing replay now, can't I? Been recording all 20 minutes. I'm gonna kill VRAS because VRAS sometimes panics. I'm gonna kill Volanta fully so it doesn't track the rest of our landings. We're going to disconnect from that, so there's no need to be on that anymore. Cool. Looks like there's... Oh, so now controllers want to start staffing up, even Oslo... oh. Oh yeah, there's an Oslo approach controller. Yeah, there's some controllers down there. Oh well. I wonder where people GSX got deboard. No, I'm not waiting. I need to go have dinner. I am hungry. So we're gonna restart the Kutal script. We're going to go to panel states. We're gonna get in a ready for takeoff state. Boom. We'll keep engines on ignition for a second because they're gonna try and spool up. Oh, they're gonna take a day and an age. Yay. Quick engine starts. Cool. Lovely. Landing lights all on, seatbelt signs all on. Repeat. Flaps can start going to full. Surely that's perspective. That doesn't look like a lot of flaps. Door forward. Yeah, I know. We'll deal with that. Door closed. Door closed. Alright, there we go. Park brake, TCAS, standby, TCAS, whatever. Cool. Doors are closed. That's all that matters. Let's get this plane back in the air. Oh god, is it just gonna panic? What is going on? This airplane is unhappy. Yeah, we just held it for so long. What is going on? Pause. Oh, well, the aircraft just shut down. I don't think we can run the replay on that. That is broken. That's disappointing. God, at least stop responding. That's disappointing. I am very sorry. I don't want to put you guys through a replay of that because that was painful to watch from my eyes. So I'm just gonna put it in a non-APU state, and we'll got some stairs up to the aircraft. We'll just leave the stairs. And unfortunately, we'll cut. Well, we'll run the. Will we run the tunes? We'll run the tunes. We just won't. We sadly won't be able to have any landing replay for you guys today. Just obviously due to the issues of the replay tool. I'll see if I can like test that and try and find a fix. I do have to remember, where's that Valenta air cache? I know you're up there somewhere. I hate to remember to go and find that. But yeah, so let's plan to try and do another flight in this aircraft tomorrow, minus the landing replay. It was a fine aircraft to fly. So let's try and go to. We'll plan on Heathrow to Iceland. Again, I'll try and give you guys as much notice as I can. I'll try and fix a time tonight, maybe, and force myself out of bed in the morning, or whatever. So we'll try something like that. I will try and have it planned rather than it being a sudden spawning on you. Basically, let's just see where the outro tunes work. Nope, of course they don't. They never work. Properties. Let's reset that, and then let's go media player. Bum, bum, bum. There you go. Now they work. Cool. We'll drop this back. And And yeah, unfortunately, I haven't got a very exciting outro scene for you, but I mean, come on, this view more than makes up for it, right? This view more than makes up for the flight we have done today. So as I said, we'll have that as the plan for tomorrow, and we'll kind of just see what we can do really as regards to timing. But we'll plan on a flight from London Heathrow to Keflavik. A320 Neo iniBuilds. I hope you guys did enjoy this one just as much as I did. Thank you to everyone who came in and hung out with us today and supported today's stream. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow, my friends. And of course, until the next one, everybody, happy landings. See ya.